Hey, how's it going, everyone? Welcome to the Exercise Nick Show. I'm Exercise Nick, and this is a stream where we do 3D art, we do drawing, we do game dev. We also like to chat and hang out and stuff like that. So if you're looking for a community of like-minded artists, where we just kind of go back to a little bit of the traditional values and some new values and stuff like that. I'm a guy. I love the Lord. And I'm not perfect, but I definitely try to plant my feet on the rock whenever I could, and and I encourage anyone out there, who may be struggling with different things in life or whatever it might be, to definitely open the Word of God, open the Bible, and check out the stories about Jesus, or the accounts rather of Jesus, and see and they may help in a time of need, right? When people are not enough, sometimes you need the Lord for sure. But anyway, we're going to segue back. If you look at the last video, we started to to sculpt a woman's face based upon a black and white photo, and we're going to jump back into that and see if we could push it some more and that kind of thing. I'm really interested in getting the form of a face to look more like the photo, like the likeness of it. Once we kind of get there, once we start to add things like hair and different things and even try to color it or whatever, it's going to look pretty awesome. Now, even though I'm sculpting, I just want to put out there, I'm not big into photorealism. I'm into realistic looking graphics. So realistic means it's not quite photoreal in terms of you can't distinguish whether you're watching a person or not. I don't think that's a job for a human to do, for like me or a big green bear. There's AI to do that. There's algorithms. There's other artists who do that all the time. But I think like approaching real, and adding your own little flair to it and your own caricature and whatever it might be, your little style, I think that actually makes, sculpting and that kind of thing pretty good. Now, nonetheless, if you're working for a movie studio and you're trying to do like digital doubles, like where the animated character takes over from the actual actor, because the actual actor can jump like 100 feet into the air and and flip between two cars, and the stuntman, and it's too dangerous for stuntmen, then photorealism definitely comes into play. And at that point, like movie studios, they have like scanning, you can scan the actual actor and all that sort of stuff, right? But it's good to know how to at least sculpt to get to some kind of level of realism, or try to push it, do things like pores and the way the texture of the skin and all kinds of different things, right? So with that said, guys, let's just jump back into Blender. We've been using Blender, and to be honest with you guys, between you and I watching the show, you know what? I've been sculpting with 3D Code for a while, and I kind of prefer the vibe of 3D Code. It feels like you could do almost anything. It feels a little crowded sometimes when you're in there, like there's stuff in the way. But once you have like your own tool shelf and you kind of know where the things you need, you can start to like tweak the interface and get it down to what it is you need, and have all your tools right there, and bam, 3D Code is going to work for you no matter what. But at the same time, Blender, you can get it anywhere. So learning Blender is a good skill. So what if like you're like visiting somewhere on vacation and you want to sculpt something and you don't have like the software that you paid for, like you don't have ZBrush, you don't have 3D Code, you don't have like paid for software, Blender could install almost anywhere. I don't know if you can install Blender on like an Android pad or something as of yet. There may be like different ways you could do it, and I think there's some ways out there you could do it, and I've been looking into that. But at that point, they have like if you look at one of the past videos, I also was using Nomad Sculpt on a pad. And Nomad is not bad. It's no Blender, but definitely if you want to get an idea down, you want to sculpt it, that's the way to go. I normally don't like to sculpt on mobile devices like that. I rather just draw and then come on a desktop and sculpt a desktop or a laptop and do my graphics and work and stuff like that. And better a desktop because you could have like these huge monitors or whatever it is, and you could do all kinds of stuff, right? But anyways, guys, that's the intro there. We're gonna jump back into the sculpting. We're gonna make this what is this? This is probably like a part 3 or something. Alright guys, let's see how far we can push this image. And we'll try to continue the series of taking images of known people or models or something like that and trying to model and sculpt. So we could sculpt and we could do some polygon modeling. If you're interested in voting for what I do on here, you could jump over to the Discord and join the Discord, and there's a poll in there, and you could click, you could click what you like me to stream, and whoever wins, the poll is going on for the rest of this month, for 1 month, and whoever wins or whatever it is, whoever wins the poll, I'm gonna do it in order of the popularity on the poll. So if sculpting and 3D code wins, I'm gonna do sculpting, and if Blender is second, I'm gonna do Blender. And I think there's a bunch of other things like drawing and that kind of thing. So yeah, don't miss out. Let's get to it. Let's go. Exercising. Okay, here we are in the new Blender. Hey, X-Nikki, how you doing? X-Nikki's in the house. And yeah. Let's go.
Over 9,000.
And there you go. That's what X-Nikki says. Okay, let's go and let's see what we can get going. So let's open up the previous file. So this is what we had, and let's pull up. So there's two. You can use PureRef that allows you to float images on top of whatever program you have. There's another free one. It's called BRef. Let's check out BRef. Right. So this is BRef. BRef is the same thing like PureRef, but BRef is free. Let's jump in here. Let's go into BRef. Okay, we're gonna go to the folder where we have the and so far I've been using the mouse. I have not, go over to my Wacom and start adding lines. So I'm gonna go as far with my mouse as possible, because I know most people out there, if you're watching this, most likely you're doing this stuff with a mouse, So okay, so we have that. Let's go into tutorials, Blender sculpting, and reference. Okay, so the reference that we were sculpting from is this lady right here. Oh, she just jumped right into BRef. Nice. I don't think you have to tell BRef to float on top. I'm not sure. Let's see. Always on top. There you go. Okie dokie. Okay, let's minimize everything else. So we have. So BRef is kind of like PureRef. Alright, so because we're doing this kind of sculpt, you could like literally pose the head if you like, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to try to keep it like this and stuff. So if we really look at the model, right, I already started adding more detail to the model, like more mesh geometric detail. Let's just look at her proportions here. So I think the space between the nose and the chin is a lot less than what I have. Mine's is a little bit more. So let's go back to basics. I'm gonna jump back and use my grab tool. And let's just make that big. All right, I'm gonna make it a little, I'm gonna bring down, let's see what we could do. Let's come here. I mean, it almost looks okay, but let's make this part just a little bit less. Let's bring her muzzle up a bit towards her nose. Right here, let's see what we get. Okay, so I just did a little bit there. I'm watching her mouth. I think right here she has like a little thing going on. So let's see if we can pull that out a little bit. Okay, so now let's get a brush. You can use many different brushes to try to define what this is. I think I want something like the sharp brush here, sharp draw brush, and I'm going to like try to get some lines in here that makes sense to what she looks like. It doesn't make sense to get crazy, so like right here she has a line here, she has a line going here, she has a line going there, so we're going to try to mimic one line at a time. Okay, so you saw how sharp the whole thing that is. Let's go in here, let's look at the, let's make it a little bit smaller. We could even use I think there's like a lazy stroke. Hold on. Oh, doesn't not. Let's make the brush a little smaller. I'm just gonna zoom out a bit. Okay, I need like a lazy brush. Where is that? It's cursor display, sharp stroke. Stabilize stroke right there. Yep, that's it. Okay. I stabilized it a little bit much. Let's go back in there. Stabilize. Radius, let's go down a bit. Let's go back again. Okay, we're just gonna apply some lines just to kind of lend to how her face wants to be. Right, we can always adjust, we can always fix after. Now she has a little thing coming down here. Right, and this is another one here. I think at this point this one might actually fade. I'm not sure. Are we looking for those lines that kind of give her own kind of characteristic of her own face? Kind of has something going on like right there. Okay, I'm gonna define this right here. A little bit, right? And I'm using that lazy brush. Just gonna further do that for her lips here. Something like so. To come dig that in a little bit more. Okay, it's a little caricature compared to how own is. Let's go with the grab. Scale that down. So now we start using a different brush, and that's that crease brush. Yeah, come out of something like that. Squeeze that up a bit. Maybe she has a pull out there. Let's pull that out. That's a little bit in. Zoom out a bit and pull that out a bit. So this is the thing about doing human faces. That's why, like, in film now, you know, you find that it'll probably more go for scanning, because to get an artist to sit down and get like certain subtleties about how a person's body is, you know, that probably alone could raise the cost of any you know, any production for a movie. So let's go in here, select that. So notice I was trying to get kind of like how, you know, how her thing was there. So like, so there's a slight something there. Let's put a little slight something. It's probably nothing. Definitely what's going on here is that this is going kind of like that. Right? We got to make sure we got ample you know, things that come out that way. So I'm gonna go back into grab and let's see if we can make that work a little bit. And I'm just rotating, and I'm just looking at the contour too. And of course, you know, we could add more geometric detail, but from the time we start doing that, it's going to be harder to fix the overall shape of the character. Right? We want to be able to fix that overall shape whenever we want. It's almost like being a surgeon a little bit. Let's look right here. Alright, I'm gonna give this a little bit of a smooth. Alright. Remember I was talking about those different planes of things, so we're gonna come in here with a scrape. What we're trying to do is to try to scrape these things into submission. Oh, this wasn't scrape. What is this? Oh, that's fill. My bad. All good. We could still use scrape. Okay, now we're working with oil. Let's grab that. Let's do grab. Okay. That's my scrape. There we go. No, the actual thing, see like how this part here is thin and that part is thicker. So I'm just gonna use grab again. Let's just pull these things into submission. We're gonna need more resolution. I'm gonna come back here and I'm gonna raise this part here a bit. That's the only problem I have is like some of these tools don't actually operate in the way that you think that they should, you know. So I want the scrape to behave a certain way, and your best bet might be going into the tool options and playing around, and you could probably even have like another kind of object right here to kind of play around with the, you know, with the actual outcome of your brush settings. You know, use a little bit of like that. I'm actually coming in with like some kind of smooth. Come in with that. Now I'm gonna remesh this one more time. Make this a little bit bigger. I don't know why this side is not looking as good as that side. That's really weird. You know, some kind of thing happened there. I wonder if there's like a copy over. Not quite sure. Not sure why this isn't reflected over. Anyway, let's drop that let's make it a little more, probably something like that. We're gonna remesh this. Okay, I just remeshed it. I want to split this in half and mirror this back. I don't know why this happened here. It's like some kind of error. Let's see how best we could do this. I'm gonna go into this view. Okay, I'm gonna use probably try to use a bisect or something. Oh, maybe I gotta have all the. Okay. Okay, let's mirror this back. Okay, so we could almost just sculpt on one side and just leave it like that. But I'm gonna go ahead and apply it because I'm not sure what the sculpt is probably gonna apply it anyway. Okay, let's go back. And this kind of gives us a good idea of what's going on. So now look at the eyes. The eyes is like way bigger. Like our eyes are like huge. Let's go back into sculpt. Right. One of the things that we might be able to do is to get our eyes not so big. Let's scale that up. Just kind of start to tune down the side here. Go ahead and now, to be honest with you guys, I would like to sketch this loosely. I'll show you guys what I mean here. So let's go clay strips. Sculpt this. I said sketch. Sculpt this loosely. This is what I mean. Like you come in here. Let's just save this just to be sure, and you just start laying down your strips like that. To me, that's a better way to go about sculpting this, but you know we're working with it. You know, you can even do the opposite. Come in here, do some of that kind of look, smooth that out like so. And now, you know, you probably try to really start to treat it like clay. Make it smaller. I mean, clay, you'll just kind of start to dig away at things, you know. Like so. Start digging away at this is supposed to be a lot thinner. So let's go ahead and dig away at that. Being able to take that the license there and do that is what is going to be key. So I'm going to come in a lot closer with this. Go back out. Back in a little bit. Let's make the brush a little smaller. And the reason why this is like this is because it has like a kind of like a fold. She needs more of a ridge. Just gonna clean this up here a bit. Get this going. And this is what this tool is supposed to do also. The draw tool is supposed to kind of slightly kind of inflate it. Let's stick with the draw tool for a minute and see what we could get. Whoa, that's really strong. Let's see, custom, let's go smooth. That's better. Let's make the strength like really low. That's better. See if we can build up. The eyes have it right. If you get the eyes wrong, then the whole thing is not gonna work. Let's zoom out a bit. You gotta build her up. Let's go ahead and use that grab tool a little bit. Okay, we're gonna use that pinch. See now, like I think I'm getting a little bit too much into the subtleties of what's going on here. You know. But the ideal thing is to keep it as general as you can, up until the last moments, and then you start bringing in like different characteristics of the person that you're doing. Yeah, so there's these subtle like lines and the way how these folds happen and that kind of thing is important for sure. Let's build up the edge there a little bit. Make that a little smaller. Just look at the cheek for a little bit. Make the brush a little bit bigger. Just gonna run a subtle. Oh, that's not subtle. Let's see if we get a subtle brush. It's all about the contouring, right? She has like a thing here, and then she has the mouth muscles that build up here, and that's kind of how you want to start doing things based upon like the muscles that might happen. Oh, there's actually a chart out there of the muscular structure of the human face. Let's just make this, you know. It looked like we're scarring up, but we actually just trying to get closer to, you know, to sculpting what it is we need. Not too much, you know, a little bit goes a long way. Where's that pinch? Okay, we're using this brush here, so I'm gonna go in and try to soften up the areas a little bit, best by holding shift. Maybe we're still going with a mouse here. Let's zoom on. We could add more detail, but we're just trying to keep it regular. Remember, this is a subtle brush here, so I'm just gonna do something like that and then fade this out. Get some of that subtleness in the skin there raised up. Then get some of this subtleness right here. Ah, come on. My bad, guys, I keep hitting the wrong button. There we go. And now we just dive in between pinch and a subtle draw brush. Again, me personally, I don't necessarily like going to subtle so quick, but we're already here. I'm gonna run this pinch along the edge of this this eye, and we're gonna fix the eye so it doesn't appear so thick later on. You know, we can move our eyeballs up a little bit. We could push this back a bit. Just gonna try to bring that here and fix the water. We could fix the water line on the eye. Also, we'll break out some reference on eyes and stuff. So right now we have the singular reference of the lady, because I didn't want to dive into doing like detail. Like, I'm already kind of diving into doing the eyes, which is, you know, as I said, I always do things here and here, guys, that to show you guys what not to do. But yeah, I kind of dove into that a little too quickly, you know. But it's one of those things, like when you haven't done this stuff in a while, you kind of want to see if your progress is going to work. Let's go back to this subtle. Not even the name of that, a subtle brush. You know, maybe that's something that I could kind of give it a name. Okay, we're gonna fix this draw line. I wanna drop let's drop a negative thing here. Let's do something like that. I just want to kind of push back that a bit. Define the draw line a little bit more. Alright, then we're gonna come in here with the same brush, hit shift, and we're gonna just kind of smooth that out. That's where we're going. We could take a look at necks also. I think women, you could look this up, but I think women do have Adam's apples. It just is very, you know, subtle and not as pronounced as a man's. Yeah, I like the way what's happening here. We're gonna leave that. Let's smooth this out here a bit. Here we got a little more defined jaw. I'm gonna fill that out a bit. And we're gonna rotate it wherever we see that needs touching up. We're just gonna do that. I'm gonna get rid of some of these lines here because, you know, it makes it look too old. The more defined lines she has. I can't get rid of that there. I'll make it very subtle. Okay, you do want to have some lines. I'm gonna run this subtle brush here in the negative. Yeah, that's the only thing about, like, when you start doing humans, everything is so subtle when it comes to doing a face. I didn't like what I do. I'm gonna come back here. And there's a lot of fundamental things, like I think like nose bridge is a little too wide. Okay, so we give a kind of pinched cheek kind of thing. I'm gonna make this a little bit bigger. Yeah, slight touches and bring those in. Let's come here with this scrape. Make that a little bit bigger. It's kind of, I almost wanted to make sure she has a proper underside to her jaw. Smoothen it out a bit. do that. Alright. So let's see here. Let's give it a little more touch up. A little more touch up. Right. Let's check out this inflate tool. So like little problem areas like here where I want here to really kind of like have like a slight sag. You could kind of come here and just kind of inflate it. You know, kind of smoothing out some bumps. But let's see here. I wonder if I could deflate. I'm just running like Martian Manhunter, like she has like crazy brows. I think by the time we wrap the eyebrows around it, you're gonna get the effect that we want. I'm gonna smooth that out right here by the temples. I'm gonna use a grab tool here. Grab like a chin. Can move that up a bit. I feel like a mouth needs to be out a bit more, like so. Probably even more than that. Something like that. This is where being subtle really pays. We just keep looking in here, guys. We just keep looking. I'm gonna hit that slight smooth to kind of break up that that harsh line there. Okay, so obviously the side of her face looks a lot more rounded than here. So we could deal with that. Let's just go in. Let's actually start to pull this in a bit. Let's round that out just a smidgen. Let's go in here in the eyes. So we're just gonna continue, like, that's the name of the game. The name of the game when you're doing this kind of stuff is tweaking. It's to tweak. Right, and guys, as I said before, we're not going for photo real, but we're going for realistic. At least that's what I do. I think it's a lot more interesting. I think at the point where you want to get things absolutely real. I mean, it's a good exercise if you want to learn that. I'm not saying that artists shouldn't learn how to do like absolutely real stuff. If that's what you want to get into, yeah, I mean, totally go for it. But I think for like what we're doing right now here, you know, one reel is difficult because there's so many factors into, I mean, there's tons of factors, right? From form to color to light that gives something realistic. You know, your approach to rendering things and all that sort of stuff. Okay, let me see if I could get like a flat surface. So what did I use? I used scrape. I almost wish like in Blender you could have like your own tool. I think you could have your own tool shelf, but I don't know, guys. Okay, I just ran like a flat brush on the underside of that because I really want to try to get some kind of forms distinguished here. Oops. Like I need something like that. Like that. Okay, I can even see where this stuff is happening here, like so. I'm gonna go ahead and just soften that up a bit. I'm gonna soften this up a bit. Oops. Alright, we spent some considerable time there looking at the eyes, even without reference, and trying to get a face to resemble right here closely. So if I do a rotation, and let's try to see if we can get the ear partly covered there. Yeah, I always have a little more cheekbone, and that's fine. But let's we could squeeze that in a bit. Let's go a little bit of that. And sometimes you don't rub out the, you know, too much of the structure of what it is you're doing, because by the time you you add your skin and your hair and everything like that, you know, you may want a little more structure in there. I mean structure like these little features, like having your so let's bring out that jaw line there a bit. Yeah, having like too much cheekbone and that kind of thing, and in the end, you know, we could get it pretty close. You know, definitely hats off to the artists who could like sit down and like get somebody pretty realistic off the bat. You know, a lot of the times it's never actually that they're doing. They actually have been practicing how to do photorealistic things for a while, right? But we're just starting, guys. This is our first attempt at doing something realistic, not photorealistic, but just realistic proportions and that kind of thing. Now the eyebrows, you could do many different ways. You could just sculpt right on here like a piece of clay, sculpt the eyebrows right on. You could use a separate object. You could do a lot of stuff like that in here in 3D. But let's take a look and see what we have going on here. I'm thinking that the part here in the nose wants to be a little bit higher. I think you know, her nose, like the way her nose is, I have it a little bit wrong. But Let's see if we could adjust. You don't want to do too much. You could literally like destroy like, you know, what you do. You know, because some, you know, if you think that it's not good enough, sometimes you could get in there and you could like destroy it. And we don't want to destroy what we did here, what we do here. I'm just doing small tweaks. Anything that looks remotely, I think here might want to come out some. There you go, something like that. That's the kind of nose that she has. I'm probably use more of a point here, and I have more of a thing here, so I could like angle this like this, something like that. I notice how I kept the sharp edge right there. I think a nose in general needs to be a lot smaller. Is there a scale in here? I'm not sure. I know there's a rotate, nudge. Your boundary, rotate. Yeah, I don't know what those do. We have an inflate, and I think like if you do the opposite of that, that should be deflate. I wonder if that'll work on the nose. You could deflate her nose a bit. Let's try it. Okay, a little something's happening. It kind of is, but it's destroying it at the same time. So let's just do the top there a little bit. Top there a little bit. We just did the top of the nose a little bit. I'm gonna leave that crease there. Okay, so one thing we could do is to work on the ear. Now let's look for some ear reference. I'm gonna jump back in here. I'm gonna go into my projects folder, art assets. Let's see here, reference, human face. Let's take a look. I know I have a reference for just the ear, but you can see the ear in this thing right here. And this also has like the different muscle groups of the face. So I'm gonna grab this one here. I know there's supposed to be a crop. I think Pure Earth is the one that has a crop in there. But anyways, we'll just leave this as is. Normalize width, height. Flips it. Okay, let's leave this here. Now we could kind of get a sense of the ear here, but you could also go online and look up like ear anatomy. Let's look up ear. Yeah, you have like this actual ear, like for actual, rather than a 3D model. I'm gonna look for the one that's the most pronounced and a little bit nice. I think this one is nice. So let's grab this, put this in our face, a face library there. Let's look for a couple other face things. Let's look for eye. Once we have, you know, the correct reference, we can always go back and touch things up. I think this is pretty clear here. I'm gonna grab this. Let's look for one more. I think this one is good here too. Let's look for lip. We're doing for each part of the lip reference. I like this. Grab that, put that there. It's a little low res, but that's fine. Yeah, you definitely have different kinds of like shapes of lips. Wow, somebody painted that. That's interesting. Let's grab this one. Let's look up nose. A different kind of noses here. Grab that one. I like this. This is some black people's noses. Wow. Excuse me. We're just chilling, guys. grab these. I'm gonna grab the side view of the other ones. Okay guys, I'm gonna take a little break, and when I will come back, we're gonna focus on the air. I'm gonna get some airs happening here. Okay guys, so we'll come back, we'll focus on the ears, and then we'll come back and probably do a little bit on the eyes again. And we'll just continue tweaking this until we get to a point. So you could get really detailed into this, right? So like the inside of your eye actually has connective tissue to your eyeball. It's not like a thing like this. So let me show you what I mean. So right here should have like some kind of, this is a little too subtle, let's turn the strength up. So it should have something like that in the inside of your eye and that kind of thing. And there's a name for all these things, like tissue that does that kind of thing. And then there's tear ducts and the waterline of your eye. You could get into like real kind of like detail-y type things. So let's just kind of not get into that right now. And we'll get into that a little bit later. For now, I think I'll make the subtle brush as a thing. I like it, you know, the subtle brush. Let's go like that. Well, subtle is subtle. Alright guys, I'm gonna leave this alone. We're gonna take a little break. We're gonna come right back. And we're gonna work on the ear. Zoom out here, bring the ear into view. We'll work on this side, it's all good. This is gonna be a lot of fun. Save this. Alright guys, I'll be right back. Stay tuned. We're getting there.
Hello there.
Rise from your grave.
Okay guys, I'm back. Yeah, sorry for that long wait, man. I had to do several things, and sometimes in life, like I realized, like if you like wait for the perfect time to like stream or to draw to do your own project, it probably never comes. So you take it as it comes, right? So sometimes it might mean that I might have to scoot away for a couple minutes. But we're back here. We're gonna work on the air. Let's get it popping. Let's get it going. Oh, Exniki. Okay, let's get us going. So I'm gonna. Okay, Exniki. Let's do this. So I'm gonna use the clay strips tool for this. We're just gonna draw in where the air is. And if you notice, I haven't like added any more detail. We're gonna add detail last and really get into some of this. Let's get a bigger brush. You know how it works, guys. We use bigger brushes and we focus not so much on details. Okay, let's get the overall shape of the air. I like what's happening here. Alright. Okay, so you have this fold that's happening running back into here. Alright, and it's actually a thing that comes down so. Right, and then let's get this hole happening. So I'm gonna hold Control and get the negative version of the brush and just kind of dig in. Just gonna dig in a little bit. Okay, let's come back here. Okay, and then there's a second thing that comes in here. And it forms like a Y, like a wishbone almost. The folds of the ear. The human ear. Alright, this ear is kind of thick, so we're gonna have to whittle this down. I'm just using one brush, the clay strips tool. In here. A little bit at a time does it. Right. I'm gonna flatten that there a bit. And this is all we're focusing on. We don't care about the rest of the model. As a matter of fact, there's a little trick in Blender you could use to isolate just wherever you're sculpting so you get higher performance. I can show you guys that trick right now. It's not really a trick, but it's a little feature. It's like a box isolation thing. I'll show you guys that in a minute. Let's just get this going. I'll come a little higher with that. Yeah, so this is. Let's get that there as a bump. You see, this is kind of like curved, and I didn't just curve this a bit. You don't need to get it accurate right now. You just need to kind of put the major landmarks down, which is like this thing here, right there. Come back like this. Okay, so we have some major landmarks down. I'm gonna zoom out and let's just take care of like this overall kind of thickness of. Oops. Let's take care of the overall thickness of this. Oh man, come on. And if you want to know what behind the ear feels like, just look at your own ear. If you can see behind it, or you could take a picture of the cell phone, you could just feel it. You can also look at, there's also, you could get reference images online too, about, like behind the ear. Let's see if we could find some. I was like talking about like the low tech ways to find, like using your own body and stuff, you know. Let's zoom out, see what I'm doing here. Okay. Whoa. Okay, this is where I like the subtle. Let's get a subtle brush thing. Now, guys, I'm gonna save this as I'm gonna save this as something called a subtle brush. Kind of pushing back a bit. And actually, that's supposed to be like the skull's supposed to be rounded around here to the back of the ear. There's like a there's a lot of like contours and shapes to the bottom. I'm using holding shift down. Smooth that out some. And we haven't even turned on Dino Topos yet. We're just using remesh and subdividing. Once we turn Dino Topo on, all hell will break loose because we will be able to get all kinds of details up in here. I'm just gonna dropping a little smooth on this stuff so it doesn't look as thing. I mean, I rather have things sketchy, but for the sake of anyone that's watching, you know, I'm kind of doing this. And for you that's watching later, you know. I like to keep my models rough looking up to the end. Alright, so let's leave this as this. I'm going to show you guys that technique. I think it's Alt B, right? So you press Alt B and you just draw a box. And you'll isolate just that that part of the model, like so. And that's a cool thing that Blender has. The only thing is, like, it has this kind of little shadow kind of casting thing that some people might not like. Let's redo that. I'm gonna Control Z that. Oh, you can press Alt B again. Oh, wait a minute. Alt B to get rid of it. Let's go to the front view and let's do it properly. Alt B. I'm gonna come like right here. Just gonna slice that. Oh, my bad. Let's redo that again. It's the other way around. Alt B, my bad. Select what you want. I'm just gonna select this, like so. There you go. So all we want is this, to be able to see that. Okay, so just looking at these folds here, we're able to kind of get a little something happening. Alright, I'm using that subtle brush. That I'm gonna save this as a subtle brush. So let's go here. I'm gonna click this button here to duplicate it, and I'm gonna call it NIK. Making our own brushes here for later. NIK underscore subtle. Okay. Oh, what's going on? Ah, boy. Okay, here we go. And I thought I duplicated this. Let me just take a look and see if I find my brush here real quick. So this is NIK scrape, NIK subtle. Where's draw? Draw is still there, so I don't know why I don't see it. Guys, Blender likes to do stuff like this. See, modes, sculpt tools. Okay, here we go. Draw sharp. Whatever, we got it. Whatever Blender wants to do, I don't know anymore at this point. Okay, let's let's continue. Okay, so I'm just using this little brush here to kind of make, you know, I'm not gonna, each person's ear is slightly different. I'm just kind of doing small things just to kind of, you know, and this is not perfect by any stretch of the imagination. Let's do that. Okay. If you like ears, if you like ears. Never fails, guys. Like while I'm streaming, I got like a bazillion calls. I'll continue. I'll continue. Okay, you guys saw that? It's gone. Let's see if... Let's see, don't save. Let's see if we can get recovery last session. Let's get autosave. Oh, at least we got this. Man, all that work. You saw that? All that work went down the tubes, guys. You can believe that? Hold on. Would we saving? I literally had it done and I was saving and it... Oh, you kidding me? At least we have this stupid version here. Oh, I'm gonna look and see if I could still rescue it. Could you guys believe that? Wow. Okay, let's see if we could find something. Hold on here. Aha, we got a blend 1 file opening right now. This sucks. I can't believe it, guys. Oh, wait a minute, we have another... No, Sculpt. Okay, let's see this one here. Okay, so this was the original. Let's get rid of that. Reference, Sculpt, blend 1. Okay, so that's with this. We have the woman, right? That's with that. Last session. Of course. Recover. No, we lost it. Is this? Let's do another recover. Recover. Autosave. Let's try to quit. That's only 7 megabytes. Yeah. No. I feel like a cry, guys. Oh my. All that lovely work we did. Did you see that? It's gone. You know what? We're not too far with this one. I'm just gonna continue. I need the moral support from somebody out there right now. I can't believe that happened. I thought I was saving as I was going. Let's go. Let's do it again. I can't believe it. All that work gone. All that work gone. It's another one of those things where when I stream, I think there's some people know that I stream and they think it's funny to call me while I'm streaming. Oh my gosh. I completely forgot. We'll get back there, guys. This is so stupid. I had all this fixed. Crying over spilled milk. This time I'll make sure and save. Watch, check this out. Save. Let's get this flat. Let's get a scrape. Flatten tool. Where's that scrape tool? Whoa. Okay, we need some more subdivisions here. Oh boy. Okay, I'm just gonna drop a subdivision on this, Alt B. We had a really nice looking air. Okay, let's go save. Okay, this is what you do when things like this happen. You tuck your head between your knees and you cry. We could do it, guys. Yeah. Come on. I'm all thumbs right now, guys. I just have to just kind of calm down a bit here. Ugh. Why wouldn't any of these work properly? I'm tired of that. So, the way this flattens is that it raises the surface? Well, I guess so. I'm just gonna add more subdivisions and stop screwing around with that. Let's go ahead. Okay, so let's take a look at the wireframe on this. Yeah, it's not that dense. We'll do one more subdivision and then we'll do Dynamo Topo, which will make it even better. Just gonna go ahead and save this. Where's my move? So before I perform that maneuver, I just want to make sure that this is all proper. Let's make this big. Da, da, da. Okay, let's remesh it. Make sure and save. See, guys, I'm saving and I'm double saving. Okay, lesson number 1. Make sure you save. thought we actually did the whole thing and then anyways, it's an opportunity to make it better. That's all there is. Okay, let's go ahead and let's remesh this. I'm gonna start by sampling and then remesh it. Something like that. Let's go ahead and remesh that. Remesh. Let's see what happens. Whoa! No problem. We saved. What? No way. This is definitely not it. Okay, here it is. What is going on with Blender? At least we got it back, but like, what is going on? I'm trying to remesh it one more time. Oh yeah, I like this beat. Let's go. Let's see if we get the remesh working. Oh, did it do it? I think it did. Let's check it out. Yeah. Okay, let's turn this into a Dino Topo and get like the air a little bit better. Okay, that's that little checkbox up there. And then you open this up here to check the detail. We could go with a consistent detail, like if you, the more you zoom in, it could be more detailed and all that sort of stuff, but that causes a little confusion for some people, so I'm gonna go right ahead here. Let's just double check. I'm gonna double check her real quick. Okay, that's fine. We lost a little bit of edge detail, but that's fine. We have the general shape of what she is. Make sure this thing actually saves. I don't know what's going on with this thing. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay. Here we go. Okay, so Dino Topo is on. Smooth shading. Come on, wouldn't smooth shading? Can you do that? Okay, let's check the detail level. Guys, you see this decimates right here? We don't want that. Alright, so instead of relative detail, we want constant. Let's check the constant. Yeah, see that's a little bit right there. I'm gonna get rid of that. So I think we might want to go up to, we can sample, go up to 12. Let's sample this, see what that is. Wow, that's 117. So I'm gonna go up to 120. Yeah, that's nice. We can work with that. Okay, let's go ahead and hide the wireframe. Okay, now we could get the air happening here. I'm just gonna go ahead with clay tools and let's isolate just where we want to work on. Like so. Alt B again. Select just what we want. Something like that. Okay, let's go ahead and start smoothing that out. And I'm using the clay strips tool here. Let's make the brush a little smaller. The air is a bit thick, so we'll work on that. Oops. Let's come out more like this. Do something like that. Okay, let's start smoothing as we go a little bit. Okay, let's go ahead and start to get rid of some of these what is going on right there? That's really odd. Oops. I think that's good. Let's go ahead and start to whittle this down. This is behind the ear. I'm gonna pull that back up there. Ultimately, I like to keep things rough. Oh, look at this thing. Oh my gosh. That completely destroyed that? What is going on here? What the? You have the right tool here? What? Dinotopo turned off? Like it just turned itself off? Come on. Could you believe that the stupid thing turned itself off? But we got it back. Come on. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to give it a little more detail. Let's go back in there. Let's go 150. Bam! Can't do anything about that now, could you? Here we go. Let's just double check this with a wireframe. Yeah, 150 is a little bit more. Let's do a little more than that. Ugh. Let's go 160. Yeah, that's a little bit better. This hurt my heart knowing that we actually finished this and Blender crashed on me. So, okay, better. Let's just build this up. This is the one strength of doing voxels in 3D Code is that stuff like this is trivial. In Blender, you gotta really watch what is, and even ZBrush to an extent. You gotta really watch what you're doing with with your underlying polygons. In 3D Code, you kind of don't have to. Be able to zoom out, kind of clean that up there a bit. We're gonna work and behind this ear a little bit more. Alright, we're gonna get some reference of behind the ear in a minute. I just like to do a little bit from memory. I mean, I don't remember too much about how the behind the ear is. I mean, we have our own ear to look at. What's this? This is ridiculous. Oh my gosh. Just basically I gotta build it up. That's what's going on there. There's not enough detail. I can believe this thing. Ugh. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to remesh this. Yeah, there's some kind of like, yeah, it's coming up with an error. Let's try to flatten this and make this look a little prettier than this. Let's break out the tools. Let's go. Yeah, Blender is acting real weird, but let's go. Look at that. I just pulled it and it just wouldn't do what it needs to do. Yeah, should not have this kind of Yeah, it looks terrible, and it's like it's seriously acting up. It could just all be a bug because this is like the newest version. Stop. Okay, let's try to pull this thing into shape, and then we're gonna remesh this and try to get this looking proper. Proper. Grab. That's what we needed. We were using like elastic before or something? Okay. I don't know what that is. That's like, yeah, that's a major error there. You know, I can't get any near my sharp edges. Okay, we gotta remesh this. I mean, it's acting up because look, hey, this thing is black and it shouldn't be like that. The ears look funky. Okay, we need to come in with some flattening and that kind. There's stuff that needs to happen to this. Come in with our subtle brush, while it's still acting kind of stupid. Look at that. Could you believe that? Like made like a freaking Hold the Kingdom Come there. Excuse me. I'm sorry, guys. I sound a little bitter. Oh man, it happens. It happens. Come on, exercise, Nick. Wash your mouth out with soap. I'm sorry, guys. Been a long day. Stop it. Ah, boy. I'm using the scrape tool on this real quick. Even the scrape tool is kind of odd. It's not behaving in the way that I really want it to behave. But we're gonna get there. Go back to the grab. Make the brush a little smaller. I'm just gonna try to force some things into submission here a little bit. I'm literally trying to force these things into submission here because the brushes are like acting wacky. Like look how lumpy this side. Look how lumpy her ears look. Ah, I totally got rid of all the. Let's get that back in there. Ears don't normally take this long, guys. I just ran into like some errors here with the program. The program decided to throw me a little curveball here. And that's, this is probably a good thing it happened here on stream because, if you're working on this stuff and, your software throws you a curveball, you got to know how to work around that. So right now what's going on is that, like, it's just having things look real low res for no reason. And it has like these little spike things. I'm not sure what's going on there. So I'm just gonna come here. Her ears need some work. Let's come in here. Let's see if we could make it look a little bit nicer. Okay. I'm trying to work with what in this mode before again, it normally does. This stuff normally doesn't take this long. We literally had it done and it crashed out on me. And for some reason it wasn't saved, I think that maybe it was a user error, it was my error. See how it's acting kind of stupid right there. Anyways, let's remesh this. So even though it's screwed up and it's still screwing up, I just managed to kind of pull that like that together. And yeah, we're gonna kind of smooth. Just come in here, smooth that out like so. Okay, let's see what we could do by remeshing it. So I'm just gonna go ahead and save this file. Save. You see, I'm hitting save. I don't know why it's not saving. Let's remesh it. Turn off Dino Topo. I'm gonna sample the remesh right up in there. Let's do that remesh sample again. Ah, it's for the voxel size is 4 point, so I'm gonna go a little bit below that to capture it. So let's go 3 on that, and then let's hit remesh. See what we get. Alright, we did it. It did it. Let's jump in. Okay, let's see if we can clean this up. Yep, we can now. I'm going to use a smooth tool. It's my clay tool.
That's good.
Still doing that? What's that? I have no idea what those things are. Let's go back into remesh. Maybe we need a little bit more resolution. See if we can capture that. Preserve volume, paint mask, nope. Face sets, nope. Color attributes, nope. You can preserve the volume. Fix holes. That's interesting. Let's say yes on that one. Adaptive. Reduces the final face count by simplifying geometry where details is needed. Yep, that's great. Generate triangles, a value greater than 0 disables fixes holes. Okay. So adaptive. What does it go up to? 1. Let's do 0.5 maybe. I'm not sure exactly like which way on the scale it goes. So let's check it out. Remesh with adaptive. Oh. Okay, we don't want this. Control Z that. Control Z that. Let's try it again. Let's turn the adaptive down probably like 1 or 0.5 maybe. Let's hit it again. Adaptive is messing it up. I'm going to turn that off. Let's turn fix holes off. Adapt to 0.3 maybe? Let's talk about 0.1. Let's see. Let's go. Remesh. I'm gonna turn the wireframe on just to see what it's doing. Oh, that's horrible. Let's undo that. Wow, that adaptive looked terrible. Let's just remesh it. I was able to get rid of the stupid little pimple things. Whew, man, her ears are like all kinds of bad shape. Let's straighten it up. gonna try to scrape here. Oh yeah, this is the action. This is what I needed. Let's go. Kinda. Don't get overzealous. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, look at that. Split the line, don't move it. I'm still using my mouse, guys, so let's use that steady stroke. Stabilized stroke. Oh wow, that's too long. That's I want to turn that down a bit. Turn the radius on that down a bit. So way to turn that off. Guess you could assign a shortcut to it. Hit that a little bit there. Okay, now I feel like I have a brush that I could control a little bit better. See if we can get rid of some of these little lumpies. Okay, I'm going to use my grab tool. I'm just feeling impulsive here to grab some of this stuff here. Okay, ears is starting to look kind of alright. Let's come back in here. I'm gonna tuck that back there like that just to kind of simulate. We gotta do what we can, guys. We're gonna jump in there with another thing in a minute. Let's see if we can get some of these like lines a little straighter. It's all about getting those straight, those smooth lines, right? Okay, so I'm just adjusting as I see, you know. Anything that I see that could be adjusted, I'm going ahead and just, you know, hitting that little, trying to kind of tweak it. You know, any wobbly lines from any angle, just small tweaks here and there. Just gonna clean here up a bit, get inside there. Let's take a look. Alright, a little bit better. Not perfect, still wobbly lines in here. Let's do that. Oh boy. Alright guys, so you see what happened, like, so what happened, we actually had a decent air that we finished, Blender crashed, and we kind of had to do it over, not totally from scratch, but, you know, from a not so advanced, you know, version. Okay, I'm gonna come in here. Oh, come on. Let's just make sure I'm safe. Okay. Just using the smooth tool to kind of smooth out any kind of weird ridges and stuff. Using the smooth brush. Alright, this could be, you know, we could continue tweaking this stuff. So I'm just gonna tweak a little bit here. I gotta make sure it's tweak up and out. Alright, so as you know, as I see to fix things, I'm just kind of trying to fix things. Okay, I'm gonna use this subtle brush that I made. And let's oops. Let's go back. Why isn't this subtle? Isn't this supposed to be subtle? Let's see here. Now for me that much smaller then. Let's come in here with a smooth. I'm gonna soften out parts there that are not so hot. Excuse me. I'm looking at the image. Just to kind of see, you know, if I could just inch closely towards it. That's basically what I do. You know, at least in my mind's eye, right? Like, you know what? I might be able to get all that, but I could inch towards it. Oops. Okay. Put it all smooth. I know I'm like, you know, in my mind's eye again. I'm coming in here, you know, like a drawing. It's like, oh, here it needs a little. Looks a little deeper, so I'm gonna scoop it out, make it a little deeper. That's kind of what I'm doing there. And then I'm gonna use this tool here, and like some parts here need to be a little fatter, so I'm gonna come in there and just kind of move it. I'll try to plump it up. You know, a little bit nitpicky at this point in time, but sometimes it's good to, you know, just see, and the detail could be pushed a whole lot further than this, and there's a lot of people out there who do this way quicker, and some just speed up their their sculpting things, which is, I watch a lot of those sped up things. It's pretty cool. Okay, just looking to see where there's any kind of thing. As you rotate, wherever you see the fix, you just try to fix it. I think there's a thing here. Excuse me. So it's not exactly this air, but you know, we use the picture of this air to kind of get an idea of what to do with ours, and what's all the folds in the air, what it should look like. Once you know like basic principles about like just doing art in general, you come to realize that you could get away with a good little bit of stuff. Zoom out of this. Make this bigger. Pull that in. Put it in right there. Okay, so the air was a disaster. Now it's less of a disaster. It's a little bit better. Behind the air should look a lot different. Let's come in with this subtle tool that I got here again. This is subtly I thought this was supposed to be subtle. What's going on? Okay. What? Okay. And that's better. That is better. I don't know anymore, guys. Come with a scrape tool. I like to use big brushes and the small defined ones later. Okay, the air is not perfect, but it's a whole lot better than what it was. Let's see if we can smooth this area here, and then we'll call that an air. Okay, it's a little smoother. Her air looks like crazy. It's like the focus point of the entire model. It's all good, guys. This is how we do it, right? We're probably pretty critical of what we do right at this point in time. It's all good. Oh, and this is supposed to be like a subtle brush. And look at this. It like totally scars. That's not very subtle, isn't it? I'm gonna keep it rough like that for now. Okay, her ears look a lot better, right? So on the side we can kind of see it flared out a little bit. Some people's ears are more pinned back, but by the time we put her here, we would want her ears a little flared out. We took care of her face early on. Let's go back here. Let's see her. Right, we got the model cheekbone things going on. Where's that smooth tool? You know, anywhere where we see that could take a little hit of something proper, that's what we're doing it. We don't want the face so smooth that it looks, she looks too much like a toy. You don't want a little ebb and flow in the mesh a little bit. Because under your skin you have these little deposits of fat, and the bone structure and the muscle structure might be slightly different for some people. Alright, so just go in and just run a pinch on the lips there. It really, there we go. Maybe I need to smooth that out slightly. Okay, yep, so a little touch of smooth. So it doesn't look like she has broken teeth. Okay, that's a little bit better. All of a sudden, you know, look like she has a mouth. Let's fix this little sculpting. I like the sharpness on the nose there a little bit, but let's smooth that out just slightly. Let's get a smooth brush and do that. Slightly on the nose. Yep. Slightly around the muzzle there. Slightly. Just leave a little bit of grit there. Right? We could come in and kind of try to sharpen up the lips a little bit, but I'm just going to smooth out like around the lips. So most of the noise is happening kind of like on the lips there, like on the very edge. And your lips is actually texture, right? They're not this smooth. Right? Yeah. Zoom in. Start to smooth some things out. Okay, I'm gonna use this brush here and pull in a little bit. It needs a little bit of a pinch. Something like that. I don't know why the zoom is so extreme here in Blender. Make the brush size a little smaller. Zoom in a little bit here. Okay guys, so I'm already starting to feel a little fatigued only because of that whole air situation. That would have been that was almost disastrous. You see, like this here should be angled up. Oh. We're not trying to do a competition here, guys. We're just having fun sculpting the likeness of a head. So okay, guys, I gotta take a break with this one, right? I'm not gonna go away anywhere. We're just gonna chill here for a minute. I was gonna show you guys the other images I got. All right, so let's see here. Other images that we could do. Could do a head on. You see her head is kind of angled. Oh, no, no, no. I don't want to revert, I want to save. That would have been bad. The stupid ref is getting in their way. I'm just going to put this over here. Okay, here we go. It's better. And we do kind of have a lighting setup that kind of mimics this a bit. So we could watch this and we could see all the things that are wrong with this. Obviously, I think like her nose could be a little bit smaller, her eyes could be a little bit smaller, and you know, probably not so cat-eyed. Maybe this part here comes up a bit, like so. Yeah, actually she's not. You know, right now she looks a little Chinese, and that's not what the actress looks like. So we just widen some areas. She does have almond-shaped eyes, but you know, not overly Chinese. Okay, like that. I'm just gonna go ahead and save again. Let's just save as. Like, look at the lips. Like, it's probably pulled down a lot more here. And probably a little tighter around here. See, I'm moving it slightly. Let's do a little rotate on that. Maybe something like that. The side profile is very important. Also, because you know, it will look pretty cool if she has a very attractive side profile. Alright, so we're not taking the actress one for one, or whoever the model is here. What we're actually doing is just using it as a guide to get like a human-like model going on. You know, just subtle tweaks. All of a sudden, you know, you could lose a character, and all of a sudden, bam, you got the model happening. How would I do eyebrows? So we could do it like the mesh way. Let's try the mesh way. And then you do the eyes. The eyes is pretty fun. You could do the eyes in a specific way. You could even model eyes with just regular polygon modeling. I actually have eyes I could bring in from another model. But we could do the model. We could model the eyes here, like you would clay. But let's see how we could do. Yeah, let's see how we could do the eyebrows. All right. So what I would do, I would come in here and add a mesh. Let's actually add a vertice and then a mesh. So this is the thing about, because in Blender you could do fancy stuff. So let's go ahead. I'm gonna add a single vert there. I'm gonna grab this. Come here and I'm gonna model out what I think her eyebrows would be. Oh, come on. Doesn't matter, whatever. There we go. Let's go. No, I'm not a makeup artist by any stretch of the imagination, but I believe this is looking like it's getting somewhere. Okay, so right here by the corner of her eye here, this is happening. Let's grab it up a bit. Let's grab these. And the head is also tilted, so I might be a little biased with making my version of her because I like girls with thick eyebrows. Like wide eyebrows, the wider the better for me. Let me know in the comments, do you like girls with thick eyebrows? Or wide eyebrows? Excuse me. I feel like I need another. This is important, guys. If you don't get the eyebrows right, then everything doesn't make sense. Yeah, then nothing makes sense if you don't get the eyebrows right. Maybe something like that. I know eyebrows is probably not quite like that, but let's see what we could do here. Let's do this. Alright, I'm gonna apply a thing to snap that down onto here. Let's do this. Let's apply a oh wait a minute, switch back. I'm in the old blender. No wonder this stuff is not working. I'm going back back and forth between the old blender and the new one. Oh my gosh, guys. See, user error, user error. User error. That was my bad. I was like, wait a minute. Okay, we're back on track. Okay, this is a new blender. Alright, we got it. So I'm gonna go ahead here, deform, shrink wrap. I'm gonna select this. Come on. I snap to surface, which is doing that. And let's apply like a mirror modifier. Okay, I know eyebrows is not quite like that, so let's fix it. See if we can offset it a bit. Alright. Okay, so we got something that we can work with here. I'm gonna go in and work on it. Let's see here. I mean, the ideal thing would be to actually use, like, like a particle thing, or sorry, like here, and then sculpt that here onto here. Let's not do all of this stuff. Let's see what hair looks like in here. This should be fine. Okay guys, I'm gonna leave this off for now. We'll come back some other time. We're gonna add some detail to the lips, to around the eyes. We're gonna add some eyes and do the hair. So I should do this in steps. So okay guys, so let's leave off right here, and not let's. I think I was jumping a little bit ahead. So we're gonna leave right here. We're gonna come back, add more detail, and then we'll go do the hair last. Okay guys, I'll see you guys in a little bit. God bless. Take it easy, and thanks for hanging in there with me, and thanks for checking this out. Hey, it's been fun. I'll see you guys on the flip side. Hopefully tomorrow, God willing. Exercise Nick out. Hey, Exercise Force. Thanks again. Take it easy.